Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. The Atlanta Braves taking on the Houston Astros. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi, and we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first two, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And towing the slab in this one, A.J. Pop.
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA. And you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out. And not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
And he deals. Julio Rodriguez, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. The 1-0. That one fouled off. There's a swing and a miss.
Well, just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Bounced up the middle. Griffin throws to first in time. 1 up, 1 down. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. It features a great veteran presence, Eddie Murray.
Well, Boo, clearly he's just one of the best hitters to ever play this game. Being a member of the 3,000 hit club, just a true professional hitter. I know we use that term, but this guy is just the epitome of it. So much fun to watch him swing the bat and just work a pitcher. You can learn so much about the art of hitting from just watching this guy go about his business.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
One gone, runner at first. Here's Acuna now. Hit hard. That gets through. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
0 for 6 in the series so far. That one is absolutely belted. Dives, but it kicks off her glove. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only one away.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Love how he just kept it simple there. Didn't come out of his mechanics. Nice tight swing, hard hit ball.
One down. And now Orlando Cepeda. Golden opportunity right here. Base hit, one run in already. Another comes in to score. He's in at second with a one-out double.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. 2 on, 1 out. Now the third baseman, 1 for 4 with a double in yesterday's game. Base hit, 1 run is in. Now 2 runs score, and it's 4-0.
They are really feeding off each other. That's 5 hits in a row. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Here's Adley Rutschman. Line drive, caught to first, but she's back in time. Nice hustle to avoid the double play there.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Hard ground ball, base knock. Around third. She'll score. It's 5-0.
Comes through with the RBI. There's nothing cheap about the way she got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like she would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. A.J. Puck done for the afternoon, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. So a runner aboard. Here's the second baseman, Matt McClain. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And that's going to roll to the wall. Runner from second scores as they add on. And it's now a 6-run lead. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double. And now it's Julio Rodriguez.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Lined, and that's a base hit. Around third. Now a long throw home. He's safe.
Picks himself up an RBI. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
So digging in, Eddie Murray. And a base hit up the middle. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Now batting, right fielder, Ronald Acuna.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. He wrote a terrific piece before the season that detailed his love for baseball.
Yeah, he and his friends would play at the beach, in a huge lot behind the hospital, or out on the street.
And there's the 3rd out. That'll do it for the inning. But they take the lead on a huge 7-run outburst. On to the bottom of the 1st. It's the Braves 7, the Astros coming to bat. Back here with my pal Siggy. On the hill here today, Corbin Burns. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, his main pitch is that cutter, and he will use it to jam guys, especially opposite-handed matchups. And then, you know, same-handed matchups, just trying to miss the barrel of the bat. He's just got to make sure that he doesn't start it over the heart of the plate, because then it can go right into the sweet spot of the bat. When it's right, it's got late horizontal movement. So he still has to mix in his other offerings. He can't just rely on that cutter. Otherwise, hitters will start diving at it.
And here it comes. And first offering is fouled off. Burns in his 6th season, 29 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Still able to get it there in time. And they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play. Now it's Jose Ramirez. 2 for 6 so far in the series. That one ripped. And Acuna able to make the grab. And there's 2 down.
The second baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Rodriguez drop step going back. That one is gone. Number 5 on the season. It's 7-1.
He's going to the plate with a ton of confidence lately, and he's getting the results to back it up. No doubt, those 2 things feed off one another.
This one smoked on its way out of here.
Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it, and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ballpark.
In the air, center field. Rodriguez brings it in, and that is that. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's 7-2. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And we're back. Top of the 2nd. Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Ernie Banks. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Lord back to work. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. And the leadoff man aboard.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
And now, Orlando Cepeda. Out towards right center field. Nettles on the move to the gap. And there's 1 down.
The batter, number 32.
Here's the 3rd baseman. She drove in 2 with a single her first time up. Back up the middle and a base hit. Lead runner around second. The throw to third. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
That Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch she could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Now it's going to be, great stop. There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Paige Weinstein will hit next. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. Smoke to right center, and this one's gonna go out of here. Paige Weinstein with her first major league home run, a special moment in her young career, and who knows, maybe that'll open the floodgates for her. Astros go to the pen, and here comes Alexa Navarro.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your team is trailing so big on the scoreboard.
And that'll do it. Braves pick up 2 on the long ball. It's now a 10-2 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. And here is Joe Mauer. And a pitch. Right side, hard hit. Slings to first and quickly one away in the second. Reese Jones digs in now. Line drive, fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. And she starts her afternoon off right with a double.
I'm sure she feels really good about that one. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of her stick.
Line drive to short and caught.
Great diving catch on the line drive, and the ground does not cause a fumble. Great athleticism on that play right there.
Now at the plate, Lisa Nettles. 1 for 4 with a double in yesterday's game. Hard hit right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 left for Houston, and the deficit stays at 8. It's 10-2. top half of the third inning. Leading off, Julio Rodriguez.
The ball for her first career save deserves to be on display at her house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
And your final 10-5. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Atlanta Braves. 10 runs, 15 hits, no errors. They left 5 runners on base. For the Astros, 5 runs, 13 hits, no errors. They left 14 runners on base. Time for the ball game.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Seattle Mariners. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi, and we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first two, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get started, and today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Here's the speedy catcher, Joanna Baez. The wind and the pitch. Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul.
All over the first pitch fastball right there, but just a little bit out front. Got to let it travel just a bit more.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. A gigantic blast. Third home run of the season. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0. She absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boone. We knew it wasn't coming back.
Now here is number 15. Here's your one. Oh, he gloves it to first. And that's a great play for the out.
A quick move to his left, fully extended there in front of the shortstop to make the grab. Up with it, then a strong, accurate throw across the diamond to complete this highlight play.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. And that one is going to go. She flexes her power with that swing. It's their second home run of the inning, and they tack one on the board. It's 2-0. That's her third straight game with a homer, Singy.
This player is on fire, Boone. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often.
Makes the grab, and there's 2 out. 2 outs, base is empty. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder. Smoked on the ground a second. And that is that. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Bottom of the first, and now the center fielder, Jay Quo. The pitch. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And it's off the wall. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And she met it out front for the line drive knock.
And now Monty Irvin. That's hard hit in the line. Junior makes the play. Runner tags and goes to third. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. Collectively, they're swinging the bats really well right now, Chris, scoring a lot of runs.
Indeed, it seems to be contagious right now. Top to bottom of this lineup, they just seem to be
There's a swing and a drive. This looks like extra bases. Throws to second. She's in safely at second. And a run comes in to score.
Love how she just kept it simple there. Didn't come out of her mechanics. Nice tight swing, hard hit ball.
Next to hit, Mike Schmidt. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second.
Oh, now this one's a massive home run. It's 3-2. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So a man aboard now with one away.
Wastes no time there. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
Now here's a rocket out to left. And there's a hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, one out.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all she's trying to do at this point is help her team win.
And now it's going to be Beverly Beavers. Good feed. That's one. And that's two. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. It's now a 3-2. Second inning set to go. Bo Bichette up to the dish. Bieber back to work. Hammered, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
At the plate, Michael Harris. In the air, right center. This is mashed way back and gone. And the Reds jump out in front. It's 4-3. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot.
John Donaldson digging in now. Swing, and that ball smashed on the line. He makes the grab, and there's one down. Here's the rookie third baseman, Emma Wright. 2 hits in the game last night. That one is absolutely belted. And it's gone. Her first homer in the majors, and they're going to have to send somebody to get that ball.
Always such a special moment. You know this is one of the biggest thrills of her life. She's got to be floating around the bases right now.
She'll remember every detail of that at bat for years, as she should. It's a true once-in-a-lifetime event.
Now, Boog, there's so many times when a young player might wonder if she's ever even going to get to the big leagues and do something like this. Well, she doesn't have to wonder anymore.
Now the number 2 hitter. 0 for 1 so far. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Little trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down. So here's Murphy now. She's already homered in this game. Liner, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
You know, I was watching her rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with her ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so
that's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. 1 run is in. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Relay throw home. She'll score. 2 runs are in, and they lead by 4.
Back-to-back base hits. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out.
So out of the bullpen for the Mariners, Mike Messina. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder. Grounded out her first time up. And she hits a ground ball right side. in plenty of time to first. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now. So digging in, Kevin Youkilis. Here comes a pitch. That one ripped right center field. That's back there. And it's out of here.
Oh, that one got the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news. And all of a sudden, they're back in this ball game.
1 away. Here's the Mariners' leadoff hitter, Jay Quo. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And there's 2 away. Monty Irvin up next for the Mariners. He's 0 for 1. Rips that one to right. Pulls it in on the run. And that ends the inning. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's now 7-4. Back after this on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. And the batter will be the shortstop, Bo Bichette. Well struck left field. And that one hops the wall.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
And now here is Michael Harris. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
That one the other way. Irvin makes the ground. 1 down. And the batter now, Emma Wright. She's already homered here in this one. Hit on the ground might be 2. Fired to second, and that's 2. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Reds 7 and the M's 4. Back in Seattle, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's a big power threat. Elena Schofield. Ripped on the ground to second. On to first. 1 up, 1 down. Now, Mike Schmidt. He's already homered in this game. Into left center for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball.
To second for 1, and they bounce into 2 already. This one ends the 3rd. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. On to inning number 4. It's the Reds 7 and the M's 4. Back at T-Mobile Park, here's the catcher, Joanna Baez. The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a line drive at a right field, and there's a hit. Runner aboard on the leadoff single.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for her. She looks locked in. Challenged her with a fastball right in the heart of the zone, and she was clearly ready to jump all over it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
Digging in, number 15. tattooed to Tater Town and gone. Her fourth home run of the season. It's 9-4. That's their fifth homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here.
And now Emily Murphy. Base knock center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center. And the batter now, Ken Griffey Jr. Smoke to right center, and this one's gonna go out of here. He circles the bases. Second home run of the inning for him. And they add a pair. It's 11-4. That's his third straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often.
Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. Then she greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something she could handle. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
And that's a base hit. Coming home. Fires it to the plate. She will score. And it's an 8-run lead.
Well done. Drives in the run. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs. But sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
Out there to center. Quo makes the catch. And there's one away. So man aboard. Now it's the Reds DH, John Donaldson. Line drive, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. When you see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
Storm. One at second. On to first. Double play. And that's the inning. The two-round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And midway. Bottom four. Standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Gianna Bryant. The pitch. That's ripped. Base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Couple of hits in a row for her here. Against good pitchers, you've got to take it. Didn't miss a stitch.
And next is the designated hitter, Beverly Beavers. She's 0 for 1. Swing and a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock.
Now a chance for Kevin Youkilis. She gloves it.
The batter, the shortstop.
Sweet grab right there. That's the DRS for you, buddy. Defensive run save. Very athletic. Really good reactions. Nice job of saving that run.
2 on with 1 out. And up next for Seattle, Isabel Storm. And that one hammered way back there. Got it. Bangs against the wall but holds on. Runner tags and will move up to third.
Outstanding catch right there, and I love the commitment that she showed. She knew that the wall was close, but was determined to make that catch, and a nice calculation of just how much room she had to try to minimize that contact. If he can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in his outings to come.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. That one ripped left field. One run is in. It bangs off the wall. Beavers around third. And she's out. Up, down, and that ends the inning. But they push across 1 run on. 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Reds 12 and the Mariners 5. And we're back. Ready now for the 5th inning.
Well, the goal when you go on the road is to at least play 500 ball. Well, they've been winning series. They win this one here. And you got yourself a little bit of breathing room, but you want to keep the same mindset. Let's go into the next place, and let's take that series again.
12-5 is your final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The ball game, 4 hours exactly. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Live from Guaranteed Rate Field on the south side of Chicago, MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Kansas City Royals going up against the Chicago White Sox. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Kansas City Royals are in position to sweep this three-game series with a win. So, Chris, what's their mindset heading into today?
Yeah, looking to go 3 for 3, Boog. They've already won the series, and now they can really leave their mark. It's all about having confidence, and that's what a team takes away from a sweep. So they're happy to win the series, but they'll really be riding high tomorrow with the win today.
First pitch coming your way next. So just about set. Now the starting pitcher in this one, John Donaldson.
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
So up now for Kansas City, Zelda Evans. And that one wrapped foul. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. Kicks and fires. Headed down the line. And that's a foul ball. Donaldson delivers. Carter looking for the K.
No, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
One out, base is empty. And that one sliced foul. Donaldson winds and fires. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. One down, base is empty. That one almost got him. Liner, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Now it's the power speed combo. Bianca Olsen. Just 2 for 11 in the series so far. Tag, and he picked off.
I think the base runner was trying to catch him off guard, perhaps looking to steal right away, and wasn't ready to get back to first. Nice pickoff move by the pitcher.
Olsen in a rookie season, hitting third in the lineup, a former first-round pick in 2024. And the pitch. And that's in the dirt. 2 out, space is empty. And a ground ball to first. And it goes just foul. Kicks and deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. This one popped up. Thomas under it. And that is that. We'll go to the bottom of the first. 0-0. Back here on the south side. And today's starting pitcher, Framber Valdez.
Yeah, very respectable numbers last year. A sub-350 ERA, and You know, guys like that, you may think, well, they're elite pitchers. They're pitching sub-twos. They're dominating. But when you can have that kind of consistency, you know you have a chance to win the ball game every time he takes the mound. So, you know, good season last year. Opportunity for him to go out there and repeat it this year, possibly even improve. But I tell you what, if this guy's pitching for me and I'm playing in the outfield, I'm loving every minute of it.
Swing and a miss.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a batter like this.
Got her swinging. And one away.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on her. And you know the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel, get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. Really good pitch.
Vladimir Guerrero steps to the plate for the White Sox. Right through there for a strike. And the 0-2. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Piazza fires the first, and it beats him for out number 2. That's a strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Thomas, not sure what to expect after that first pitch. On the ground to short. In time to Gehrig. That's out number 3. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second. Now it's going to be Coco Wexler. Singy, you've got to appreciate someone who's this good defensively. I mean, watching her track balls in the outfield, it's beautiful. And a good eye there. So how much does her speed factor into her ability to go get it?
Well, Boog, it's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. And because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, she enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Tell you what, those are the types of players pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that someone hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Lou Gehrig, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. 1 down, base is empty.
That's the ball low.
I remember Mark Kotze was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. The 2-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotze into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And that one is inside.
Full count.
He goes down looking. Two outs, base is empty. And to the plate for Kansas City, Mike Piazza. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. Two down, nobody on.
Ball.
No score here in the second. That clips a corner. Fastball for a strike. It's 2-2. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Piazza out the play. And that's the third out. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. Stepping in the long ball threat, Jamie Curtis. The pitch. That one misses. And that is ball one. Valdez, multi-time All-Star. He features a sinker, a curve, a changeup, and occasionally uses a cutter.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1-2.
Left-hand batter waits. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a runner on base to start the inning.
Well, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but she did such a nice job of pulling her hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Stepping in, Larry Jones. That just misses. Ball one. And now the lefty. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Runner at first with no outs here. The 1-1 is fouled off. At the belt and fires. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Billy Williams. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Runner on the move. That's in for a strike. Tag. Ow! Piazza with a great throw.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch her, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
The wide to kick the pitch. Bounce to the left side. Olsen tosses to first, and that is the third out of the inning. We'll move to the third with no score. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. And now, Willie McCovey. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
I'll just look at the back of my ball.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. It's a ball. His second home run of the series, and the Royals take the lead. It's 1-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boone. Aggressive, and it paid off. there was a fastball down the middle. I don't think the hitter recognized the pitch, but once he did, was quick enough to get it in play with some authority. He got that up and out of here.
Now it's the right fielder, Gianna Lavelle. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The pitch. Line drive. Takes it in for the out.
That swing right there tells me she's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but she made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Here's the center fielder, Adolis Garcia. Outside low, ball one. One run across in the frame so far here in the third and final game of the series. He swings and fouls one off. And the pitch. That one ripped. That's back there. And gone! It's their second home run of the inning. It's 2-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. His bat looks like it's in the zone for such a long time, and that gives him the ability to get barrel on it and hit the ball out to any part of the park.
Back to the top of the lineup, Zelda Evans steps in for the Royals. Up the middle. Fires to first on the run. On target. She got her. Nice play.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
2 outs, base is empty. And next up for the Royals, Ha-Sung Kim. That's in there. 2 runs across in the inning. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. The shortstop takes the ball. Up and in, and that's ball 2.
2-1.
And this is inside. Bianca Olsen up next. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
Count and full.
Right side. Simeon toss over to first. And that is the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And it's 2-zip. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Here on the south side, bottom of the inning. And now here's the veteran DH, Cody Bellinger. As the lefty gets to work. And that one pulled foul.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Left-hand hitter waits. That one missed.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
That one not close. And the count is 2-2. And there's a ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
A great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow, Bill, he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Marcus Simeon in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. For Marcus Semien, probably the biggest adjustment and improvement he's made has been on defense. Semien made 35 errors as a shortstop in 2015 with the Oakland A's. And by the time 2021 came around, he won a Gold Glove with the Blue Jays. Throw into third, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
And next to hit for the Sox, Jesse Lang. Right through there for a strike. That one down the line, and foul ball. The White Sox down by a pair here in the last half of the third. Outside low, and the count 1-2. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. In the dirt, blocked. Nothing happening on the bases, though. And another ball. Lee Sung up next for the White Sox. And a pitch. Struck her out looking. So the batting order turns over. Now at the plate, Lee Sung led off the game with a strikeout. In the air, left field. She's got it. Runner tags for home. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And it's a one-run game.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at-bat. Got the job done.
Vladimir Guerrero steps to the plate for the White Sox. He's 0 for 1.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Right through there for a strike. Now 1-1. Semien off of first with 2 away. In the dirt, and it's 2-1.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
2 outs. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Garcia settles under it. He's got it, and that is out number 3. A run, a hit, and a man left. 3 innings complete. It's the Royals 2 and the White Sox 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Start of the 4th, leading off Bianca Olsen. And here it comes. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Well, these Royals doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Next offering upstairs.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. See you later. And they add a run. It's 3-1.
That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if she got enough of it off the bat. I mean, she put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say she really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for her to circle the pillows.
And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. Coco Wexler. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. Top half of inning number 4. And a foul ball.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
And a base hit.
Really stayed true on that swing, and it wasn't an easy pitch at all. Lefty on lefty. It was a little down, a little bit away, but she committed to it. Her shoulder stayed square to the plate, and she didn't try to pull off that ball at all. That's why it jumped off her bat.
And here is Lou Gehrig.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Snap throw to first. Wexler gets back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Kicks and deals. Ball 1 there. And Gehrig hit cleanup for that famed Murderer's Row lineup as the Yankees were rolling off one World Series title after another. Donaldson kicks and deals. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
Gehrig hit behind Babe Ruth in those Murderers Row days. They both have tons of power, but their home runs had much different trajectories.
And another ball.
While Ruth hit these high towering fly balls out of the park, Gehrig just crushes line drives into the stands. I mean, he hit absolute bullets.
Got it by him for the K. Mike Piazza steps in for the Royals. Flied to right his first time. Pitch out, but no action. Piazza, 28 years old, and he's a former All-Star Game MVP. And the 1-0.
That missed. That's the ball.
Man at first, 1 away. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy runner at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Down the line. Guerrero after it. He's got it. And now Willie McCovey. He's already homered here in this one. Step off throw to first, and she's back in easily. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
2 outs. Just missed.
That's the ball.
After giving up that home run earlier, it just doesn't seem like he wants to challenge him.
The 2-1. And a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And he hits a ground ball right side into the outfield base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you enough.
Next to hit, Gianna Lovell. She's 0 for 1. Fastball for a strike. Wexler on second. McCovey at first. 2 out of the inning. Slap the other way. Foul. The 0-2. And that skips in the dirt. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Cody Hoyer up and loosening in the pen. Guidry, a left-hander, also throwing. Two on, 2 outs. Ball. Got her swinging. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field, John Chomby and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Frank Thomas. And a pitch. That one ripped, but foul.
You know, these White Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Jamie Curtis steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1 for 1 with a single so far. In there, and it's 0-1. And a pitch. And it's 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-2. And another ball. And that one ripped to left. Fair ball. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
A couple of singles back to back. Really good swing right there. She got a pitch that she knew she could handle. Allowed herself to stay back just a tad bit longer. And she hit the ball on the screws.
First and second. No outs. Now the third baseman, Larry Jones. Garrett. Off balance feed. There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Two on, 1 out. Now here is Billy Williams.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Runners at the corners, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And that one finds its way through. The run scores from third. It's 3-2.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. First and second, 1 out. Now here is Cody Bellinger. Line drive, knocks it down. Looks to second, that's one, but no throw to first as she'll hold on to it.
Well, I guess we can chalk that one up to great teamwork. It wasn't pretty by any means, but helping your teammate out like that and then knowing she had time to go to second. Keep a runner out of scoring position. Very heads-up play right there. Now, we couldn't hear it with all the noise in this ballpark, but I'm sure there was some good communication right there, some body language, and they got it done.
Here is Marcus Semien. That clips the zone. 0-1. The pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Jones, the runner at third. Bellinger on at first with 2 down. And now the lefty inside, just missed.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And another ball.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
2-2 now. Semien waits. Fights it off. He'll see another. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Back here on the south side, we go to the top of the 5th, and now the center fielder, Adolis Garcia. The pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Here's a 1-2. That one missed. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Next offering upstairs. Out to center. Curtis drifts towards it. Brings it in. And there's 1 down. Zelda Evans now at the plate. Pretty amazing athlete. This player is power and speed. Quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? And that one fouled off.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Oh, great stop. To his knee, the throw. It's there, and that's a great play.
But he looks so comfortable making that play, dives, comes up with it, and then from 1 knee, like he's just playing catch with his kid. Nice throw across the diamond at first.
So up now for Kansas City, Ha-Sung Kim. Just missed.
1 ball, no strikes.
Two down, nobody on. Here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Foul ball there. Ground ball up the middle. Throw over to Thomas. That ends the frame. Royals go down 1-2-3, but they're up 3-2. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now here is Jesse Lang. As he turns on the rubber, with that good live arm delivers. And that one fouled off.
You know what great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If she can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Off the mark there. Now 1-2. In the air to left center. Wexler makes the grab on the run. So the lineup flips over. Lee Sung steps to the plate for the White Sox. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Swings through that.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Swings and misses. 2 away.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting her away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly she was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Vladimir Guerrero, the next to hit. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And Vladdy is set down. That is the inning. Down in order go the White Sox. They're down 3-2. Here on the south side, and the batter now, Bianca Olsen. The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Cody Hoyer up and throwing. Two balls, no strikes to count.
2 balls, no strikes.
Swing and a high fly ball, deep left field. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If she does that, she's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Wexler in the box again, takes the strike.
Well, as a left-handed hitter, you kind of expect that breaking ball from the lefty, so you just want to track it and get an idea because you know it's going to come into play later in the at-bat.
Here's the 0-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. On the ground, and that chance handled, and he'll just eat it. That's an infield single.
Boog, that's staying within her game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now she's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what players like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
At the plate, Lou Gehrig. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. And she makes the catch. Now the catcher up to hit, Mike Piazza. He might just be the best hitting catcher in the game today.
Well, Boog, he's so valuable, does a good job behind the plate, but offensively, he's a middle of the order type of bat, especially when you talk about catchers, and their #1 job is to handle the pitching staff and prevent runs. This guy is able to add runs by producing them.
Runner on the go. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. And it falls. Across is the runner from first. It's 4-2.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. John Donaldson done for the day, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. White Sox going with a new arm, Brock Burke.
Number 46.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now it's the DH, Willie McCovey. He blasted one out earlier in the third.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen him do it once. Can he do it again?
And first offering is fouled off. And that's outside.
Ball.
Piazza
1-1.
leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That's in there. That is strike 2. Two outs. Pitch misses there. Now 2-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Next one misses. Full count 3-2. Gianna Lovell waiting for a turn at the plate. Left-hand batter waits. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
So 2 on with 2 away. Gianna Lovell steps in for the Royals. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two on, 2 outs. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Piazza headed for the plate. 1 run across. The relay throw. Not in time. He's safe. It's 6-2.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So 2 down. Adolis Garcia getting ready to hit. He's already homered in this game. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Runner on second, 2 down. And that one clips the corner.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
0-2 now. And ball 1. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Thomas snags it, and that is that. But 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. Now a 6-2 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Bottom of the sixth. And now the first baseman, Frank Thomas.
The first baseman.
He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And he deals. In for a strike. 0-1. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Fought off foul. The wind of the pitch. And that one missing low.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
The next pitch misses. 2-2.
2-2.
Liner snagged at first.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Jamie Curtis steps to the plate for the White Sox. Oh, great stop. Gathers and throws, and very nicely done for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Chicago, Larry Jones. She has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power?
That's right. That one laced to center and a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Well, no waiting around right there. She was ready to swing it on the first pitch. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw is low, and he can't pick it. Safe at second, and she easily steals the bag.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner into scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
And that's a strike.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Throws to first. Inning over. So 1 left for the White Sox. And we're back. Now it's the second baseman, Zelda Evans. She is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like she could thrive in one of those sports too.
That's inside.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Berg, in his 4th year, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. The pitch. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And the pitch. Right through there for a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
And there's one down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like she was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat her. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
Kim at the plate and takes high there. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Williams makes the grab, 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Olsen
That's the
stands in with 2 away as she takes a ball.
Well, this is a nice sweep. Good way to finish this series. You're headed to another city for another one. Got to maintain the same focus. Whatever you were doing in this city, make sure you're doing the same thing in the next one. Eat the same thing, sleep the same way, get to the ballpark at the same time.
11-6 the final in this one. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Our final light score this afternoon. First for the victorious Kansas City Royals, 11 runs, 19 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the White Sox, 6 runs on 13 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 16 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you that please drive home safely.
Live from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, we've got baseball on the show. It's the San Diego Padres and the Milwaukee Brewers. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first two, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just a little bit away from first pitch. And towing the slab here, Kodai Senga. Chris, a sub-3 ERA for him a year ago.
Well, when your numbers are coming in under 3 as a starting pitcher that's going out there every fourth or fifth day, taking the ball, competing against really good big league hitters, it's extremely impressive. And you wonder what he figured out last year that he can carry into this season that can help him to maintain that number or even drop it lower. We'll see, but we know he's got good stuff, and he should be really good in this one today.
First pitch, 12-10.
Righty delivers. That's in there. 0-2.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Shorty started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, didn't go. And a foul ball, she stays alive. And the right-hander deals. And another ball.
Well, this is a hitter that can be frustrating for pitchers because she fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That one at 95, missed up top. And now it's 3-2. She didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Well, she should get some fist bumps when she gets back into the dugout because even though she strikes out, she saw a lot of pitches and she battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the hitters behind her an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Next to hit, Duke Snider. And that one finds its way through. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Digging in, Kaylee Carr. Senga, an all-star a season ago, 31 years old, and he was born in Japan. Snider, the base runner at first with 1 out. And now 2-0. And fires in a fastball at 95. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. And another ball.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
And that one is lifted in the air. Williams settles under this one. He's there. He's got it. 2 down. Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. At the very bottom, hitting ninth, Jody Banks.
Well, these days we know teams, they put a game plan together for every hitter in a lineup. But a hitter like this, they circle her, make sure she doesn't beat you. So they put in a little extra time and effort on how they're going to approach her. She can be a huge difference maker when she's hot. So it's going to be fun to see how they try to work her right here.
And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back. And that is gone. She circles the bases. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 2-0.
She hasn't been at her best at the plate these last few games, so this could end up being an important home run for her. Maybe it's a sign of more to come.
Two outs, nobody on. David Ortiz digs in now. That misses. 1-0.
1-0.
Hit hard on the ground to short. And that'll do it. 2 across on this San Diego homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Milwaukee, and today's starting pitcher, Erica Arnez.
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. Up now for Milwaukee, Alan Trammell.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that she can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The wind of the pitch. A little bit high. And now it's even 1-1. And that's in the dirt. The pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Snyder under it. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a pitcher that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt her rhythm, make her uncomfortable a little bit. The hitters that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get her moving off the mound. If you're in the box and she seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up her timing, somehow try to get in her head a little bit. And then when she does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double. At Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities she's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to pitchers like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
One out, runner at second. Angel Coleman now at the plate. Just missed.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
The lefty, the 1-0. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Palmeiro makes a nice running catch.
Batting for the right fielder, Madison.
And now the right fielder, Madison Swan. 4 for 7 in the series, so she's been good. Singy, she covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These hitters are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
That one fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. And that's off the inside edge. And a count 2-1. The Padres leading by 2 here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Kicks and fires. Can't connect on the curveball, struck her out. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We move to the second in Milwaukee. It's the Padres 2 and the Brewers nothing. Back here at American Family Field. New inning getting started. Here's the veteran first baseman, Rafael Palmeiro. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Senga back to work. And first offering is fouled off. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
1-1 now. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. Swan going back. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. She knew she had to get back to the track right away. Turned her back on the infield. Got to the spot. Turned around and made a nice catch.
Hard hit to third. Whips it across. Mays retired at first.
Batting eighth, the left fielder, Betty.
So digging in now for San Diego, Betty Conway. That misses the zone. Ball 1. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
This strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
2 down, nobody on. Not even close there. 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Jody Banks waits on deck. And the righty deals. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing there for the Friars, but they're on top 2-0. We head to the bottom of the second. And now Troy Gloss. Sing, you talked about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Got him. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And now Bernie Williams. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. One down, base is empty. Bounced up the middle. Williams. 2 up, 2 down.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
2 outs, base is empty. Gabby Porter up now for the Brewers. 2 for 4 in the game last night. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make her work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, she is just mowing them down. She's settling in. You got to make her uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Brewers go down quietly. They trail it here 2-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top half of the third inning. Stepping in for San Diego, Jody Banks. It's interesting, she plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but she does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Next offering is in for a strike. What about her playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put her in center field.
And here it comes. That misses the zone. Going to count 1-2. Slider misses outside.
The hitter at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. She knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Hard hit left side. The throw to first. And one away in the top of the third. Joe Shorty, the next up for the Padres. Her first at bat was a strikeout. And it's fouled away.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
One down, base is empty. And there's a ball. Next pitch is outside. And another ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now she's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And he deals. In the air, foul off first. Coleman drifts towards it, corrals it. 2 down.
Up next for the Padres, the right fielder,
Duke Snider, the next up for the Padres. Singled and scored his first time. Now fly ball to right center. Swan on the move to the alley. Drops into the glove, and that'll do it. And we're back, set for the bottom of the third. Up now for Milwaukee, Shannon Novickis. As the lefty gets to work. That one finds the corner. That's strike one. Now this is in the air down the line. And that is a foul ball. Oh, 0-2 now. On the ground, right side. The flip to the pitcher covering. Just got her, and she was burning up the baseline. Next for the Brewers, Jennifer Palvicki. 3 for 8 in the series coming in. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
No ball. Be straight.
And down on strikes. And there's 2 away.
She froze her with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, she got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Trammell in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. That misses. 1-1.
1-1.
2 outs. Good eye right there. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That one's deep. Back, gone. And they're on the scoreboard. It's 2-1.
That gives this offense something to celebrate for the first time in this one. When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity is not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
Base is empty with 2 away. Trey Turner up now for the Brewers. Pitch is in the dirt, and that's ball 1.
Starts him off with the breaking ball, which isn't surprising. They're trying to keep him off balance, but he's been known to connect on the breaking stuff too.
And there's a foul ball. The Padres leading by a run here in the last half of the third. That missed inside, and it's 2-1.
Looks like she's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
That one misses. 3-1. Angel Coleman in the on-deck circle. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a foul over the screen and back out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Out towards right center field. Snyder sizing this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. As we go to the top of the fourth. So digging in now for San Diego, Kaylee Carr. And the right-hander back to work. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Runner aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, clearly she was ready to hit right there. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down. And now they've got some speed on first. So we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
Vince Williams, the next up for the Padres. She's already homered in this game. And the pitch is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Carr on at first. Nobody out. Ground ball left side. Could be two. To second, there's one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Well, an aggressive slide at second base, but it was legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
David Ortiz, the next up for the Padres. Grounded out his first time.
One ball.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball one. Runner on the go. Strike in there. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
She's really showing us the dynamic skill set she brings to the field on this one. Homered earlier. Now she swipes second. Showing off the speed. Really fun to watch her play the game.
Runner at second here. One gone. Here comes a pitch. Way inside, and that hit him. He had two strikes on him, and he hit him. Next for the Padres, Rafael Palmeiro.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Bird.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. One out. Runners at first and second. Next pitch is downstairs.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That one is absolutely belted. On the warning track. And hauls it in. Tags up from second, and she'll head to third.
Excellent play out there, and she does it in a huge spot. That wall, it can very easily jar the ball loose when you bang into it, so that could have been a really different outcome.
Now it's the power speed combo. Willie Mays grounded out his first time. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Ground ball left side down the line, and it's foul. Kicks and deals. That one way outside. Now 1-2. And a pitch. Not close with that one. And the count is even, 2-2. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Top half of inning number 4. swinging. Padres leave a pair as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back here in Milwaukee, ready to go, bottom 4. And here's the first baseman, Angel Coleman. The pitch. Right down to shoot, and that is strike 1.
She's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed her to pitch well up until this point.
Just misses, and it's 1-2.
It's a good take.
On the ground to third. Sends it across to first. And one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff batter.
Number 8,
Madison Swan up now for the Brewers. Went down on strikes her first time through. She's kind of an outlier, especially when hitters are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Well, that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Her swing is so good, it's in the zone a long time. She gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Next offering upstairs. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. One down, base is empty. Fouls one off. 2-2.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or
out towards right center. That's well struck. And in one hops the wall. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
She was all over that one. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with her bat path to the ball and caught it out front, and she stayed long in her follow through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time.
Runner at second with one away. Troy Gloss up now for the Brewers. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Outside.
1-0.
On its way to the corner. Sizes this one up. That's on number 2.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Bernie Williams. Rolled out to second in his first at-bat. Off the mark there. And that is ball 1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with their speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
1 ball, 1 strike.
At the belt and fires. And a count 1-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. And a pitch. This one high in the air to left center. On her way over. She's got it. And that is the inning. Brewers strand 1. And they trail it here 2-1. Back here at American Family Field. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Betty Conway. Senga back to work. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. Righty delivers. Hard on the ground to first. And she handles it herself for the out.
The catcher, number 3, Jody Banks.
Next, it's the catcher for the Padres, Jody Banks. This is a player who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch her control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. In the air out to center. He dives but can't hang on. That's a base hit. Throws to second and she's out trying for 2. Back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in for San Diego, Joe Shorty. And first offering is fouled off. Headed down the line. Swan flying after this one. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
Zips it across, and that will end the inning. Padres go down quietly. They lead it 2-1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here's the catcher, Gabby Porter. The pitch. Line drive. Could be extra bases. Safe at second with nobody out, and she represents the tying run.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all she's trying to do at this point is help her team win.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Shannon Novickis, the next to hit. She's 0 for 1. Right through there for a strike. The Padres up by a run. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a miss, and she struck her out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
You know, Boog, you often think a slider's more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got her to swing over the top.
Jennifer Palbicki up now for the Brewers.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if she can be a little more aggressive right here.
And fouled off. Runner at second. Ball one there.
1-1.
And a good eye there.
2-1.
Next offering in there for a strike. And that is strike 2. Swings and misses, struck her out. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Here's the leadoff man for the Brewers, Alan Trammell. And that one fouled off. Porter at second with 2 down. And that one is inside ball 1. High fly ball out into left center field. Willie Mays makes the play. Milwaukee leaves 1. They're down 2-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top 6. Now the number 2 hitter, Duke Snider. And a pitch.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Coleman makes the grab, 1 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
And now it's going to be Kaylee Carr. 1 for 2. That's in for a strike at 95. 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to.
And look out, that one gets her. The second batter he's plunked in this one.
Well, this has the potential to fire up the offense. Only 1 out and now a base runner on first. You've got to stay out of a double play if you're going to make something happen here.
Next up is the cleanup spot for the Padres, Vince Williams. And it was a homer back in the first inning that got her day started at the plate.
Yeah, Boog, a 2-run blast. Her fans were just still getting into their seats here at the ballpark. So if you showed up late to this one, you missed out on a big moment early on.
Nobody on the team has more stolen bases than she does this season, Chris. Throw over to first, and she's back safely. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. And that's in there at the knees.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Here's the pitch. Run around the goal. That one ripped, but foul. Oh, that got her as well. The third batter he's hit with a pitch.
Drew, do you have any memorable hit by pitches yourself? Maybe high school, college?
No, but I almost did get decapitated by a foul ball at Old Tiger Stadium. Fought off foul.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
That one missed. Activity in the bullpen. Phil Maton getting loose out there. Lee also throwing. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Swung on, belted. That's back. It's gone over the left field wall. And they add to their lead. It's 5-1. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
And here comes the Brewers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Kodai Senga won't go any further, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. A new pitcher in the game, Luis Garcia. He's been so good against lefties.
Luis Garcia.
One down. So digging in now for San Diego, Rafael Palmeiro. In the air, right field. Sizing this one up. She's got it. There's two away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Two outs, base is empty. Here's some real power at the plate. Willie Mays. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. Two outs. That one missing inside. Two gone, base is empty, but 3 runs across here in the third and final game of the series. Clobber to right field, way back, gone. He made him pay for that one. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 6-1.
Maybe he's starting to break out of this mini slump. That's the type of swing that makes you think good things are coming his way. Always scary for a pitcher when a guy can take a fastball down the middle and hit it to the opposite field. No holes in it. It seemed like from the first pitch of this ball game, this pitcher was going to get it done. A quality start. Who knew she'd throw a complete game and get the victory? But an excellent job of continuing to just throw what the catcher put down. She navigated through this ball game, a jam here, a jam there, but ultimately it was an outstanding outing.
6-1 is your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious San Diego Padres, 6 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 7 runners on base. For the Brewers, 1 run, 5 hits, no errors. They left 5 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 7 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We bring you Wednesday Night Baseball on the show. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the Boston Red Sox. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton on the call. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport. Number 51, always exciting to see him in action. And it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. And this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat. There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match. But I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
The 1-0. In there at the knees for a strike. Popped up. Granderson, long run, got it. Really had to move for that grab. One down. Here's the Guardians lineup now. And down towards the bottom of the lineup, hitting 8th here, Andrew McCutcheon.
Well, these days we know teams, they put a game plan together for every hitter in a lineup. But a guy like this, they circle him, make sure he doesn't beat you. So they put in a little extra time and effort on how they're going to approach him. He can be a huge difference maker when he's hot. So it's going to be fun to see how they try to work him right here.
Young playing up the middle at short. 28 years old. And he's a former All-Star Game MVP. Sliced hard but foul. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And now 2 gone.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving her hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
2 outs, base is empty. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
And another ball.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Gal gets it over to first. Out number 3. Guardians go down 1-2-3. Now the Red Sox will get their shot. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Fenway Park. And today on the hill, Nestor Cortez Jr.
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. One of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
So stepping in for Boston, Katie Durham. The line to kick the pitch. And takes low for ball 1.
The kid's power really stands out. Even though she's a top prospect, I still thought it was going to take time before she started to hit home runs. But I was wrong. I didn't think she'd be able to adjust this quickly.
Next pitch is outside. And another ball. Next offering is in for a strike. This one in the air. Waters moving under it. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone. Here's a check of the Red Sox lineup put together by manager Alex Cora. Here's Wade Boggs now.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
In the air, right side. Boggs is out. And there are 2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
2 outs, base is empty. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Jen Iwamura.
She's been on fire at the dish lately. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
So 2 balls and no strikes.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
There's a strike. And a base hit right there. And that keeps the inning alive.
Batting for the first baseman,
Jeff Bagwell up next for the Red Sox.
He's been tearing it up at the plate recently, working on a 5-game hitting streak.
And a foul ball. Two outs. Look out! And it hit him.
Well, the bright side is that will help the on-base percentage a little bit, and that's a category no batter can ignore these days. OBP, OPS, well, maybe that'll ease the pain just a little bit.
And the batter now, Cal Ripken Jr. Now a pop-up on the infield. She's under it. Pulls it down, and she makes the catch. And that's the inning. Boston strands a pair. Scoreless after 1. Back here in Boston, second inning set to go. Here's the speedy catcher, Penny Waters. The right-hander back to work. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. There's a swing and a drive. And it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
And here is Lisa McAllister. Hitless in the series. She's 0 for 9. Pitch misses. Ball 1. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next offering is downstairs.
Boog, our man Daryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
The pitch.
Ball, that's up there.
And that's ball 4.
So now she's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so she's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
Here's Juan Soto. Hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. And that one fouled off. Second inning here, no score. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. To the warning track. Makes the catch. Runner tags at second. In there. She's safe.
Now we'll see if moving up to third there pays off for her. She didn't have to tag and go, but now she can score a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a base hit. We'll see what happens.
Now Chris Gonzalez. This is another player capable of hitting tape measure home runs. Strike one.
The last thing she wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
2 on, 1 out. This one pulled down the line. It's hammered. This one hooking. It's got a chance. Move to first. She's back in there.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
On the ground, a second. Might be 2. Flips it for 1. And that's 2.
Pitcher made the pitch, and her players made the play behind her. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
Bottom of the second, and now the DH, Chipper Jones.
The designated hitter.
The wind to the pitch. That's to third. Sends it to first. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
Batting 7th, the catcher, Joanna Ramos.
Joanna Ramos up next for the Red Sox. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Foul ball there.
Able to work out of a little bit of a jam in that first inning.
One down, base is empty. Swinging a foul straight back. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Yeah, with 2 strikes here, you really want to miss outside the zone with that breaking ball.
Next pitch, not close, up high.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
That's off the mark. And it's a full count.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Line drive. Snags it for the second out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Curtis Granderson stands in now and watches strike 1. And a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. And down on strikes he goes. Red Sox go 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Boston. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here at Fenway, out of the third inning. So in now for Cleveland, Andrew McCutchen. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. That one in triple digits.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to improve your game, but ultimately, you either have it or you don't.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Wow, short work to send them packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All 3 pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop she was dealing with at the plate.
Late swing fouled off. Next offering upstairs.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
This one in the air right field. Granderson makes the catch. Out. number 2.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
Clemente stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. That one's in there, and it's a ball and a strike. 2 outs. On the corner at the knees for a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, she demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
And downstairs, Michael Young on deck for the Guardians. Looking for the K. Guardians fail to score, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here in Fenway, bottom of the inning, and stepping in, the rookie left fielder, number 51. The wind of the pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. To the right side, Soriano tosses to first. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Up next, the 7th.
So the batting order turns over. Katie Durham up next for the Red Sox. She popped out her first time. That one found hard the other way.
She gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure she's kicking herself and would like that pitch again.
In the air, right field. Pops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
Well, this tends to happen more often in this park than others, and that short fence is just so inviting for hitters. You see a lot of balls bounce over for an automatic double when no one can run it down.
Now at the plate, Wade Boggs. Fastball for a strike. One out and a runner at second. Swing and a miss as he gets him to chase upstairs.
On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs, get deeper in the count, and try to climb the ladder.
0-2 now. Wouldn't chase that time. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Runner at second. And there's a ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Left-hand hitter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. Clemente in pursuit. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Up next is the second baseman.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Jen Iwamura. And she's already singled in this game.
She's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
And ball 1. Durham stands at second with 2 gone. And there's a foul ball. Runner on second, 2 down. That's down and in. Kicks and fires. Way high with that one. And it's 3-2. Jeff Bagwell in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. The pitch. In the air on the infield. Young under it. Makes the catch. And that is that. And the Red Sox leave 1. Still no score. Back here in Boston, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Michael Young. Naylor back to work. That misses, and that's ball 1. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. That was blasted to the moon. And just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Babe Ruth digs in for the Guardians. Just missed.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Nobody on, nobody out. Here in game 3 of this 4-game series. And another ball. Naylor. Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, pitchers, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
And there's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
And here is Penny Waters. She might just be the best hitting catcher in the game today.
Well, Boo, she's so valuable, does a good job behind the plate, but offensively, she's a middle-of-the-order type of bat, especially when you talk about catchers, and they're #1.
Meanwhile, this pitch gets away. And now a man into scoring position. She's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus her a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with her. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Cleveland up a run, looking for more. That pitch gets the inside corner, and the count 1-1. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Top half of inning number 4. Swing and a miss, struck her out.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. She throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Lisa McAllister digs in for the Guardians. And Cleveland on top 1-0. Pitch misses there, and that is ball one. Man at second.
Ball inside.
Well, she gave up the home run earlier in this inning, not pitching as aggressively here.
She deals. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. That one hammered center field. Durham going back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. She knew she had to get back to the track right away. Turned her back on the infield. Got to the spot. Turned around and made a nice catch.
And now it's Juan Soto. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Missed with a changeup. And that's ball one. There's a strike.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
And here it comes. And 1-2.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Around third. Here's the throw to the plate. Safe.
He was all over that one. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Chris Gonzalez digs in for the Guardians. 0 for 1 so far. Right through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Soto on at second with 2 down. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. The 0-2. She swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Durham sizes this one up. She's got it. And that is out number 3. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits. One of them left the yard. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Guardians 2 and the Red Sox nothing. Bottom of the 4th, stepping in, Jeff Bagwell. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Boots it to first, and he just gets it there in time. One away. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Cal Ripken Jr. First time up was a pop out.
We'll always know Cal Ripken for the streak, but he was about so much more than that. He really changed the way we think about the shortstop position.
And he takes a strike.
When Ripken came along, he was not in the mold of a traditional shortstop. He was a big, strong guy. His offense was just as strong as his fielding, though, and he had some pop.
Whips it to first. And that quickly 2 away.
Now back, the designated hitter, Chipper.
Now it's going to be Chipper Jones. First time up, he grounded to third. Jones, 36 years old. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. On the ground, out to short. Tosses to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Red Sox go down quietly They trail things here 2-0. Back inside Fenway Park, ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the center fielder, Andrew McCutchen. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Splits the plate, and that's strike one.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away. Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Here's the second baseman, Alfonso Soriano. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time. Right through there for a strike.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. Roberto Clemente digs in for the Guardians. That one at triple digits.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
2 down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the 5th. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. So up next, Michael Young. He's already homered here in this one. Now move to first. Clemente dives back in safely. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. And a pitch. In the air, right side of the infield. Bagwell settles underneath it. And that is that. One left for the Guardians. They're up 2-0. And we're back here at Fenway Park. Here's a big power threat. Joanna Ramos. Cortez back to work. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
You know, these Red Sox need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
That missed by a lot, and the count is 1-2. The pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The 1-2. Hot shot to third. Tosses across to first, and the leadoff hitter set down in their half of the 5th. So digging in, Curtis Granderson. Struck out swinging his first time. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
0-1's the count.
Next offering away upstairs. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Flips the corner, and it's 1-2.
So far, all we've seen in this at-bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
Up the middle, and he knocks it down. That leaves her without a throw, and he reaches safely.
Well, as hot hitting continues, he's been getting great results lately. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Runner on at first with one gone. Here's the left fielder, Cortez, keeping him close. Here goes the runner. Pitching for a strike. Throw to second, he's safe. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
And he deals. Swing and a ball lifted left field. And puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder, Katie Durham.
And now the center fielder, Katie Durham. 1 for 2. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply.
She's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in her hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, she can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
In there for strike 1. Next offering is fouled back. Man on second, 2 down. Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run. A gigantic blast. The 4th home run of the season, and we are starting over. It's 2-2. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within herself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
So 2 away with nobody on. And now, Wade Boggs. And a foul ball. All tied up here in Game 3 of this 4-game series. And now it's even up. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. And it skips into dirt. Next pitch is outside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Back to work, 3-2 now. And he walked him.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Iwamura stands in now, looks at that one inside. On the ground to the left. Young. Off balance throw in time. And that is the inning. 2 runs for Boston on the home run. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. And we're back. Now it's the DH, Babe Ruth.
Babe Ruth.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Ball one.
First pitch misses.
You know, these
Ball one, no
Guardians
strike.
looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They only have one hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Righty to the plate.
3-2.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Here's the power-hitting catcher, Penny Waters. This hitter is one of the best athletes in the sport. And that one fouled off. Kicks and deals. Pitch in the dirt. And a count even 1-1. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Trevor Rogers, the left-hander, up and throwing. Lopez, the hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Fouled off. She was late.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And a pitch. Just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And the righty deals. Swing and a drive. Deep left field. That's back there. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch.
Wow, that one almost got out of here. I know the wind's blowing out to left, but man, that almost pushed it over the fence. I bet hitters are trying to get the ball up in the air and hit it that direction. I know I would be.
Next is the speedy first baseman, Lisa McAllister. She's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
No base hits in the series for her so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope she's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seemed to help. Never helped me.
In the dirt, but kept close. The tag, and got him at second.
You know, Boog, this is the part of the game that oftentimes is overlooked. This is the grunt work. Great job of the catcher using her body to deaden that pitch, keeps it close, and then throws a strike down to second. Hats off.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Sizing this one up. Squeezes it. And that's the third out. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. We are tied 2-2. Back now at Fenway. Well, we go bottom 6. So here's Boston's cleanup hitter, Jeff Bagwell. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
No waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
Cal Ripken Jr. will hit next. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Count 1-0.
At the belt and fires.
Ball 2.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And the pitch. And that one hammered out towards left field. That one back there, and it is gone way over the monster. He powers that one out of here. It's his 6th home run of the season, and the Red Sox jump in front. It's 4-2. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Nestor Cortez Jr. done for the night, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. Now here is Chipper Jones. And that's in for a strike. Anything in particular stand out to you as far as moments at Fenway Park?
Wow, you know, it's unfortunate because I remember as an Oakland A's player, we were up in the series against the Red Sox, 2-0. All we needed to do was close out a Saturday night ball game. We went extra innings. The Red Sox won that ball game. And then Sunday, they pushed the series by winning Game 4 back to Oakland for Game 5. And unfortunately, they won Game 5 as well.
Action in the pen down there. Kiki Reeves, a lefty, looks to be getting herself ready. The 1-2. That one 95 to finish him off.
Now batting, the catcher.
Here's the catcher, Joanna Ramos. She is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. Pitch misses outside. 1-0.
It's so impressive because these players have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
One down, base is empty. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. That was 2003, and the Red Sox would eventually get their hearts broken by Aaron Boone, but end the curse a year later. Fights it off, she'll see another. And as well, lots of pop in that bat, so you combine the slug with really good defense. Next offering is down low. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And that's too high, ball 4. It wasn't easy, but she earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Her ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of her career since day one.
Runner at first with one gone. And next for the Red Sox, Curtis Granderson. Runner takes off. Cut on and missed. Throw. Save.
When you're trying to swipe a bag against an elite level arm behind the plate like this catcher, you better get a great jump and hope that your speed can finish this job. That was a great jump right there. Really nice steal at second base.
The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Runner at second. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Left-hand batter waits.
Nope, that's inside.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a pitch. Stays alive. Ramos leads off second with one gone in the inning. And the right-hander deals. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Now the left fielder. This guy, one of the best contact men in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. Gonzalez. Over to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 2 runs for Boston on the home run. It's now 4-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Top of inning number 7. Juan Soto now.
The left fielder, number 24.
The right-hander back to work. And a strike.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
And here it comes. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And the count is 1-1.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
And that's in for a strike. And it's even up. That one way inside. In the air, left field, down the line. And that is a foul ball. Payoff pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. The wind and the pitch. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. A massive home run. It's 4-3. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And now Alex Cora is out of the dugout, and he will make a move for the bullpen. Caroline Naylor out of the game as she heads off. We'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Dauri Moreta on to try and close it out for the Red Sox.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Here's the third baseman, Chris Gonzalez. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And that's in the dirt. Now one out to right. Granderson makes the grab on the run.
Lefties can definitely be a little pull happy up there, especially with pitches that they see pretty well. That was a good example. She hooked an outside pitch, hit that ball in the air to right, just not with much authority.
Moretta, 27 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. McCutchen in the box now. No balls and a strike. Holding on to a one-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. And that skips in the dirt.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his own right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Alfonso Soriano digs in for the Guardians.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Out to short. Fires over to first. Third out. Guardians get one back on this homer. It's now a 4-3 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the last half of the 7th. Leading off, Katie Durham. The pitch. She swings and fouls one off. Right-handed reliever. Fly ball down the line. Clemente makes the play, and there's one down.
Now batting, third baseman, Wade Boggs.
Now the third baseman, Wade Boggs. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Popped up. Young under it. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Jen.
2 outs, base is empty. And stepping in for Boston, Jen Iwamura. 1 for 3. And it's fouled away. The 0-1. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Just missed. Two outs. Liner to second and picked on the hop. Throws to first in time. That's the third out. Inning over. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. And it remains a 4-3 game. Brian Wilson comes on now.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Roberto Clemente.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
The pitch. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. Next offering is outside. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Camilo Doval. The closer is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Hamilton getting loose as well. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Looking to get the tying run on base. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Righty delivers. Now a rip into left center. Dives for it. Got it. Makes the play.
Just a great job of concentration there as he leaves the ground to go airborne to make a diving catch. That's a tough play, but he got the job done.
Line drive, base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dump.
That one is absolutely belted. And it one-hops the wall. And they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it. So now it just comes down to situational hitting to get the tying run.
Lined into left center. Should be extra bases. And it bangs off the monster. And he's hit safely at third as a run scores on the play.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine.
Another Trevor Rogers will take over here.
And never an easy situation coming in with runners at second and third. He's got a base to work with, so.
Ripped into right center. Should be extra bases. One run's in. Now the second run is in. It's 6-4. And that's a double.
First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and she squared it up nicely.
Here's the left fielder, Juan Soto. He's already homered in this game. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. The throw in. Safe at the plate. And they lead by 3.
What an aggressive secondary lead. That ball was smoked to left. To be able to score from second. Not only great speed, but great instinct as well.
Ripped on a line. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. She did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
And a rope into center field, base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. Alfonso Soriano digs in for the Guardians. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. On a line out towards center. Durham. Throws it in to end the inning. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. Last half of the. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Mary Brown.
Power slider pitcher, Boone. She throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
The pitch. Line drive. She brings it down. Nice play.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Cal Ripken Jr. up next for the Red Sox. And there's a base hit to left. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Chipper Jones digs in now. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Lined into left center, base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out. The batter now, Joanna Ramos.
And dude, I'd say she's due.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. Clemente ranging back. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. Able to score from third. It's 7-5 now.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all she's trying to do at this point is help her team win.
And now here is Curtis Granderson, and fouled off. Red Sox with a chance to tie it up. This to center field. On his way over. Brings it in. Here comes the runner from third. A big run scores and the sac fly. Back to a 1-run game. It's 7-6.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Now the left fielder. And that one lifted in the air center field. And makes the play, and that's out number 3.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, execute.
Back here in Boston, all set to start the 9th in this one. Now it's the right fielder, Roberto Clemente. The line to kick the pitch. Swings and misses. That's strike 1. Rogers, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a 2-seamer. That's a hit, and the leadoff man aboard. Michael Young digs in for the Guardians. Line drive, caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
And now Babe Ruth. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Clemente rounds second on his way to third. Coming home. He scores, and they lead by 2.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Showed a willingness to.
And so the Red Sox go to the bullpen. Ian Hamilton.
And that's a big potential run out there in second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is.
Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. To first, and she beats it. Everyone's safe. Next to hit, Lisa McAllister.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for her in her last AB.
That's out to center field. She makes the catch, and there's 2 down. So up next, Juan Soto.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
This one smacked out to left center. Reaching. Makes the catch. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 8-6. Welcome back. And here comes the closer, Laura Maeda.
Save opportunity for her right here, and she's who they count on. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with a W.
Here comes a pitch. And that one sliced foul.
Hey, look, we'll see how it factors in. I just can't emphasize how much that insurance run in the top of the 9th means. I mean, just such a big difference mentally when you're chasing 2 runs instead of 1.
Makes the catch for the out. She's 2 outs away. So stepping in for Boston, Wade Boggs. On the ground, right side. gathers and throws to first. That takes care of Boggs.
Up next for the Red Sox.
Last out for the Red Sox in this one. Now here is Jen Iwamura. She's a player who does it all. And that's ripped into left, base hit. So she gets on base and keeps it going. So here's Boston's cleanup hitter, Jeff Bagwell. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Swings and sends a rocket to right. And that is the ball game.
Well, this was a total team effort, using 6 pitchers in this ball game to get the win. Outstanding job of passing the baton, the next pitcher stepping up and getting it done. You got to give them a lot of credit because this is not easy to do. We'll see how it affects them over the next couple of days.
Final score of 8-6 in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Mm-hmm.